All right, I'm back. I'm gonna log on first. I need to go through all my characters. Thank you, Fliffy. Hey, Salt. Hey, Shuggles. I am back. Probably for another 3 hours or so. Hey, Cub. How you doing today? Those are fun games, man. A Civil's going down 3 hours? I don't know. I'm just around for 3 more hours. Nice, Cup. Congrats, dude. That's fucking sick.
My directive has been fulfilled. I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
That's crazy. Wait. You said the ability to call target casts? Oh, God. I hope they don't do that. I really hope they don't do Gladiatorosa, man. The game don't need it.
Return and peruse my inventory again.
I don't know if it becomes silver or not. I've had patches where it didn't become silver. I mean, I assume Conquest is still in the game tomorrow because...
I have calibrated.
Oh, but the boxes go away. I think Conquest still stays in the game, though. I think the boxes go. Yeah, I made a macro. The macro you want to make if you want to buy boxes, like I'm doing. Let me find it. I just made it.
my directive is to serve you.
Those character I didn't play that much. I had so few boxes on it.
Return and peruse my
My
inventory
main.
again.
I barely played the main, I guess. I mean, whenever the boxes become sellable for gold, you sell them, basically. The other thing I'd recommend doing that may be irrelevant. I mean, it doesn't matter too much right now, but you want to eventually throw as much honor on your other characters as you can. They don't always reset honor. If they don't, it's pretty helpful. Just start with a bunch banked up. Sometimes they do actually. I think they actually do reset it normally.
These are the finest goods in the land.
That's the it's the mount.
Spirits bless your path.
They always reset it. Nah, pre-patch not for a while. 8 weeks of pre-patch. There's BC coming out. I'd recommend playing that. Couldn't hurt. There's also beta to play. There's also stuff to do on live too. It's not like it's nothing to do. It's a big patch. You can still do like raids, I think, as well on live that give actual rewards. I could also do. Is this live still, chat? Is this season still live for Mythic Plus, or is Mythic Plus closed? Anyone know? Yeah, I'm wondering if I should do. I'm 30 rating off. Should we try and send the final bit for the mount? I'm gonna Illidan this character, I think. I mean, I've been 30 points off the whole season. Yeah, it was fun. I actually had so much fun doing the like rank 1 stuff. I don't know. It ain't normally me to do, like, I mean, we haven't, we always stream it, but it's been a minute since we've like had that much fun doing it. I know it's probably not necessarily the most fun to watch, but it was actually very fun to take part in. Yeah, I mean, I know that you can't get it once pre-patch hits. It's a whole, everything's gonna be trivial once the pre-patch hits. Does anyone have PvE characters that can help me? I mean, it was super weird because it's like literally for like 4 days straight. I'm not talking. We're just, you know, because you're spending all the time between queues talking to your team, and then going to the next game, and it's just constant back and forth. There's no, you're not. It feels different. Honestly, not. You know, it's a weird experience. I mean, my gear's not. Maybe did I sell my PV gear? What have I got? I'm 719. That's not very high. But I can probably upgrade everything. Yeah, I mean, yep, that's how it felt as the person doing, you know, playing it. That actually, it was like, you know, it was very intense. You're invested in your own success as much as you can be. I'll upgrade everything because I have plenty of everything to upgrade. Oh shit. Is it still active? So it's definitely still active then, I guess. Wait, is he tanking then? Who tanks? I feel like he tanks. Okay, you tank. I do fucking shit, damn. It's just any key that's like fucking I need 30 points. My directive is to serve you. It's just we're just completing the. Did you guys get rank 1 in thing as well, by the way? Did you guys get rank 1 Mythic Plus? No? Did you guys push it all? You guys did it last season. Oh shit. Or you pushed last season. Season ended, yep. Bro, that was actually so fun, Ryan. That is the most fun end of season I've had since fucking I don't know when we did that last. I feel like when we've got rank 1 together like that, it's I just like the chaos of it. Like you're queuing for the like purely for the chaos. And I don't know when that was. We did that last. When was that? It might have been Legion. That we actually just queued purely for chaos at the end. It might have been BFA, but I don't think it was. I think BFA we'd queue into range then stop. We didn't queue for chaos reasons. In Legion we queued for chaos. In my sleep? Normally in like an hour or two, but today I'm gonna sleep a little later because I took a break there. I have lots of energy. We're happy. I think find a Mythic Plus build. Ceramate. Why not Ceramate? It's the wrong thing. What am I looking for? Fuck, what's the Warcraft logs? Is Warcraft logs really a good place for this? Or is it like one of the... I'm sure it's fine. Do you guys have 2 keys? Oh, he's an 18 Dawn. Do I know? Do I have Frost set up? I'm pretty sure you're supposed to just play Frost. It's crazy my level was actually this high. Does you can play on holy too? Let me see if I can find an unholy build. I would rather play unholy because it's not gonna have spam. Like my thing has crit sounds, and when I play frost, like I think oh you have killing machine procs on frost scythe, and it cooks you because it makes like like it makes the loudest sound of all time. Like I have to actually like mute my sound. I'm gonna be honest. I don't see anyone super high with Sword Young. We're doing Dawnbreaker, all classes, Death Knight, Unholy. Well, they are Rider, which I like. If I export the build, I just have to click on someone's name. I'm having so much trouble finding this guy's build. But why? There it is. Export. Anyone who wants to do that? I'm not sure if anyone wants to do keys right now. I'm gonna craft this too. I have one upgrade? Do I have two? Two?
My directive has been fulfilled.
You need this, right? And then what else do I need to upgrade to recraft it? Do you need like materials as well? Yeah, it's a long pre-patch. Oh wait, this is my jewel crafter. Fuck. I guess I need my neck. Still helps a little bit. Cobblestone. Yeah, I did. I mean, it turns out it might turn to silver. There have been times where I've been fucking robbed, I swear. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'd rather. I think you get at least a tiny bit more gold by not letting it turn into silver. If they don't fuck it up. Alright. We are 726 eye level. Wait, Axton's here. Well, so tomorrow they might take away conquest boxes. So last season in the preseason, so like before the season started, you could not buy conquest boxes. I was annoyed by it. And I was sitting there, I'm like, what do I do? And some people spent, I think I spent all my stuff on like cloaks or something last time because I didn't want to take the risk. But yeah. If you're sitting on a bunch of conquest, like I apparently am, 20,000 on this guy, you probably it makes some sense to get stuff for it just to make sure that you get a good amount of gold. There's a lot of, but just so we're on the same page as well with gold next expansion, you need a lot of it. If you plan to do transmog next expansion, I believe it's several million gold.
My directive is to serve you.
Because they're changing the transmog system.
Return.
They're changing the transmog system to be permamog, so you unlock a slot across your, I think it's your whole account. Is it cheap? I thought it was like, it's cheap once you have the slot unlocked. I thought it was like 1 million gold to unlock all your slots. I think it's expensive to unlock every slot for transmog. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think it, well, it's cheaper for you can still transmog the way you transmog now. But if you want to, so they're making it next expansion, so you can like, the way you mog is totally different tomorrow. You can have it so that when you mount up, you put on transmog, and it auto mogs you like constantly. You have this like this new way of mogging, and that means that people will be mogging like every fucking second. So the idea is that they made it expensive to do that. If you wanted to do every slot and have a full set change, you can set like auto swapping on mogs. So you mount up, into combat, like fucking go inside, if you go into water, you can put like scuba gear on and shit. Like you can do it if you want. But the downside is the cost. So if you want to do the normal mog, you can, and you can mog the way you are now. But if you want to do like the like unlock the mog where you can like have a new set for every single thing you do, that's different. Yeah, exactly. And I swear one of the examples was literally a person that putting on scuba gear, man. But yeah, it is not an unlock for each context. It is an unlock for each slot. So you'll pay to get your helm, but I think it's like exponential scaling cost. So as you go through, like I think as you go through, it's like not individual slot cost, it's every consecutive slot. So if there's 13 slots total or something, or 12, that's probably more like 10, right? As you get towards like the first 5 might be quite cheap, but then the last 5 get more and more expensive. We're sure we can get this still, right? Do I have flasks cards in here? Oh, I do. Look at this. I'm prepared. Wait, which one's the good one? Elemental Chaos or? That's Dragon Isles. Hold up. Hold up a second. No. That's the real good one.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Since the decimation of our armada, we have suffered many losses against the Nerubians.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Since the decimation with its complement of cannons, it can... Wait. Who are those intruders?
Oh no, it's loud. Oh no, it's loud. Hold up. Relax in the crits game. Is it literally the same exact? It's literally the same exact. Oh, no, it's not. Hold on a second. I'm using the wrong button. I see. Hold on. I just remembered, but I have it bound. It's all good. But it's the same rotation, but it's not the same rotation. Not at all. You're supposed to spam fucking... What is this even called? I know the button for me is Control 4, but I'm not sure what it's actually called. Outbreak? No. I don't know what it's called. I can just disable the add-on at this point, yeah? Hold on. What's it called? Classic numbers? I'm not, I mean, it's gone tomorrow anyway, right? Who cares?
Secure the deck. We need to gain control of the ship. Airships approaching. Be careful, outsider. Those
What a weird rotation. You just fucking spam. I don't even know what the button I'm pressing is the crazy part. What is this even called? Where is even, do you even spec into it? Epidemic. That's what I'm pressing.
They've webbed the Dawnbreaker. Defeat them to break it free. They've got us surrounded. You'll need to use those mounts of yours to fly to them.
I'm still coiling on my proc stuff for some reason.
No time to rest. Head to the next ship and defeat the crew.
I mean, you don't press it very often in PvP. It's still actually, I didn't realize it, but it actually does pulse combat. If you, as long as you're dotted. That's actually with your pillows like it used to. I've used it like that way a couple times, but you can APOC through total too until tomorrow when APOC gets removed. I do have kills with APOC on total. Yeah, it makes your wounds explode and the like you're not immune to damage in it. So the effect goes through it. You can actually execute people in it. But even if it's like it's not even like a close thing, like you can use it like 5 seconds into the total, and it's fine. It'll still let them through it. But do I have Sarper? I do have Sarper in this build. Yeah. Good to know.
We have learned to embrace the dark. Be not afraid. Let it embrace you. The night guides me, empowers me.
Oh shit. The first 10? That's cheap. It's not bad, right? So what's it cost total? What's the total cost still to get all your slots?
Let night be unending. Feel night.
Aren't that many slots? Are there? That sounds cheap. I thought it was supposed to be expensive.
The shadows bless you.
400k? I mean, that's not that cheap. It's still cheap. 400k is still good. So getting 400k gold through normal means is like kind of really difficult, if I'm being honest. Like non-buying a WoW token means, but it's roughly priced at a token, which is maybe coincidence, to be honest. Like it could just, I'm just saying it's a possibility that it is not a coincidence that it's roughly 1 token exactly.
She's lost control of
Wait,
her
50
magic.
slots?
Get out of there.
What do you mean?
5, 4, 3, 2,
How are they 50 slots?
1.
Is it for slots for different things they're making you pay for?
Peer into the dark. Feel night's embrace.
Yeah, it could be. Oh, I guess you have to buy each individual, like you can put things into that transmog. Is that per character then?
Bless you. Let night be unending.
I'm guessing you like have a, like you assign one of the slots to each thing. So you have like multiple transmogs, but they're kind of perma. Yeah, it is, but maybe you have to unlock each slot for your entire account. Either way,
Feel night's
roughly a token, I guess.
peer into the dark.
Yeah, my damage is fucking awful.
An eternal
We are not back.
She's lost control of
So
her
we're flying
magic.
down, but I don't know where we're flying to.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, we're in here. We're starting in here. Oh shit, we're starting right the fuck in here. Wait, no. What?
The dark's
Oh, the gang's here.
Find and defeat them, or we will have to face that commander at full strength.
It's a high mountain angle. Wait, I cancelled it too early? I didn't stun a single mob. It's tragic. Wait, does it not apply Rotten Touch when I use my procs on Epidemic? That's kind of awkward. I should be using. I guess I have to coil some of the time.
They tried to defile our faith. Instead, you have weakened their commander.
FPS is so fucking crazy now. I did like some interesting changes the last. I've had like really low FPS in like PvP and also in raids, or I guess not in really raid, but like in anything. Now I'm getting 250 in combat. 220 in combat.
Ashes! There's a lieutenant in my house! Kill it! Luckily, my daughter and her children are safe. You've weakened the commander and cleansed my home. Thank you.
Yeah.
They've
We
taken
had a
the inn
roof.
as a foothold, and a lieutenant leads them. We've weakened the Nerubians' foothold on the town and their commander.
I still have power enough to defeat you.
Hey, Swifty, thank you, host, buddy. Thank you very much. Hope the stream is good. Hope we're excited about TBC. Oh shit. We are mostly chilling, so I'm not sure what we're doing after this. Retail goes down tomorrow. Probably for a while, this is my guess. But PvP is... I guess you can still technically PvP on live too. But the season is over. What can you actually get at this point from the season though? Like, can you can't get like, if you get like 1800 or anything like that, you can't get like elite rewards, that type of thing. Like transmogs, etc. You can get elite sets, or you can't. You still can for a bit. So the moment the season ends, you can't. I know you can't get them next week, but I wasn't sure if they're gone the moment the season ends. Ah, the achievement. If it's attached to the achievement, that makes sense. Immediately, okay. I guess you can't post. Oh, that's an overlap. That's my bad. I had two jobs actually. One is to beat Ryan on damage, which is not happening right now. The second one was to not overlap. No! I've had a casualty. Was that a vote of no confidence right there? If I didn't overlap before. And we did it. We actually did beat Ryan Dam there.
You've You've saved Merildar, champion. We'll drive the remainder of this shadowy lot from the city. Wait. No! They've sent a force backup and retaken the Dawnbreaker! Get these shadow cultists off my ship!
Remember what you can do with it. I've never been DPS on this. You should stand away from people.
Light of the flame! What is that fresh horror?
I am perfection for Queen. Taste venom. Acid sting cannot stop me. Taste venom. Continue our fates.
Is it face now?
Chase that monster from the Dawnbreaker. You must pursue and drive them from Hallowfall. This darkness is deadly. The Lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe.
That didn't fix this, right? Wait, did it? Bro, they're fighting mobs right now? What are they doing? Don't kick. Fly to them? Bro, I don't have a map on. I die if I go. I don't think I can fly to them.
5,
I don't know what they're fighting at. Is there any obvious place they're fighting at? Can I heal off of it? I just can't kick it, but I can heal off of it. See, I was scared to do this. What if I just kill the boss while they're doing this? Is that chill? Are they coming to me? Or... Wait, there's pings, but I can't mount anymore. Oh, they're coming. Nice. I didn't kick it, it's all good. You know, I let you guys get here. It's good advice to tell me not to kick. 15 stacks. Immune to damage, so my damage is irrelevant. I'm glad I didn't pop any cooldowns. Alright, the gang's all here now. Bro, I don't know what the fuck that strat was.
Acid sting.
I mean, I definitely planned to kick. I'm gonna be honest. I was there, I'm like, what the fuck? These guys noobs? And it turns out they're not noobs at all. I know it's for count now. I just have never seen it before. I mean, going towards boss is a standard thing to do when you're fighting a fucking boss, normally.
Acid sting. Stay still. Stop! Stop! Taste venom.
Oh. Why did my character turn like that?
Eviscerated.
It's all good though. Bro, you see that thing turn? I was like, what the fuck? But anyway. It's all good. Oh, it still works.
Strength.
There it is. Keystone Legend. Thank you for helping, guys. I contributed. Bottom damn. I wasn't sure if that would still give me the thing, but it did. You know, again, you said serviceable damage. That's serviceable, I suppose. I didn't know you could still do that. That's cool. I was meaning to finish that
You've
off.
done it, champion. You've broken the unholy alliance between the Order of Night and Ashkahet. That creature of theirs has fled back to their queen. No doubt with tales of your
That's what I missed from this
fearsome
season. That
heroes.
go. Wait, does the hidden boss, the question mark boss go away tomorrow?
I'm sure your paths will cross again. But for now, enjoy your victory.
I mean, I didn't do that last season. Is it hard? It's tough? What if I'm a Blood Death Knight? What then? Still tough? God damn it, man. Nah, we'll be fine. The mechanics one-shot? Do they one-shot tanks, though? Surely not, right? They do? You got gear? I do have gear. I have a bit of gear. My tank is actually my gear's tank gear. I tanked on this dude. I feel like I can tank a 65 mil hit. Hold on. You did it in 28 attempts. All right. I feel we have to try now. It sounds like a challenge. I even have drums. Like it's like we were preparing for this the whole time. Did Conquest reset? Well, it hasn't happened yet, but maybe. We'll see tomorrow. I doubt Conquest resets tomorrow, but the boxes might go away. Like last time Conquest did not reset, you would just, the boxes weren't purchasable in pre-patch. So I could see that happening again, but we'll see. Oh, we're gonna have all kinds of mogs with that thing for sure. What happened? You just died in BC? You're oh, you got ganked?
Level 70.
The kind of level 70, but level 60. Aaron's playing. We're gonna play BC pretty soon too. Are you playing BC, Ryan? Are you playing on Night Slayer?
A whole fucking bunch of people.
Of course they're camping people. Where do I find this thing? Where is the question mark boss? Anyone know? We should go on blind, I think, too. I think it's only fair. He can't know that I'm coming, so how can I know that, you know? I feel that's the correct way to look at things. Koresh? Okay. Wait, is it? Okay. This guy's got stuff for me. I accept. I accept. I accept. None of this stuff seems very useful. I actually think I don't accept. I have that. I didn't even have this one. This is like new. I haven't even got this as 10 points. All right. Oh, we got house XP for that. Hold on. There's decor. This is an actual like acceptable reason to take a step here. Take a second. I had some decor, but then I didn't have any of this stuff. What the fuck? Getting hella XP. Are any of these any good? No, that seems dog shit. They're like books. Yes. I will have to get it, pro. Did I have rested XP? Do we have rested XP for anniversary? You should, right? Yeah, we had it from last time we were doing. Yeah, it's the same thing from. I think it's the same thing from hardcore. Yeah, I can learn that. Text me it though, so I don't forget. All right, Tazavesh, left-hand side. Sorry, it was a bit of a detour there. So left-hand side is over here. This is the left-hand side.
There's a cache of resources nearby. Find it before you have to fight over it.
was talking to Aaron, and I just saw Saul do a drive-by on me, man. Did he fly off and die? Is he down here dead? That was Saul, right? The fuck? Did he do like... What the fuck? Oh, I swear that was Saul. Am I crazy? Hold up. I know if I do this, he's going to show up and actually hex me now. There is a shaman called Soul that appeared next to me and then fucking dipped after hexing me, right? All right, where's the thing out? Let's try this shit out. Where am I going for this guy?
As if we didn't have enough trouble. Now the mail is backed up. That postmaster is from your world. You must know her insane sorting system.
He's probably on my map, right? He should be on my map somewhere. Oh, is it there? The sanctuary? Question mark, question mark. All right, how fucked are we? So I think my brand kind of sucks.
The stories I've heard about this one.
We're very fucked? What the fuck? Okay. Spinzy, thank you for the 138-month resub, buddy. Are these good? I mean, it probably doesn't matter. Doesn't matter? What is this taunt's useful? Brown will fuck me? Hatterang. Do I have Hatterang? Okay. Well, he's also a rank 3. The blue Hatterang. Wait, I feel like Battered Aegis seems decent. Alright. We're going in.
Maybe this is a bad idea. I hope you're ready for this.
So mechanics one shot, but I don't know what they. Oh my god! Okay. I mean. Oh shit! I've seen some of these before. What's that mechanic? Holy fuck! I've seen some of those before. Oh. So how's that work? I understand the other ones. I don't know what the Dark Massacre thing does. Let's just see it again though, and then decide what that does. You gotta stare at them. Are they coming now? Wait. Am I not staring at it? When it does the beam, you have to look at it, right? Was it not staring at it enough? I was angled towards it. Maybe not like dead at it. Okay. All right. I was angled my character, so I thought I had to face. Bro, you can't be doing that to me. when I first walk in, I guess I can. It makes it easier if you're already standing there. Bro, I actually think I am gonna get fucked up with this person. Holy fucking, they one-shot too. I should get... What? Okay. This is interesting. We should get Purgatory though. For this build. Probably. This is gonna be fun. Appreciate that too. Put your portal in the other pit. Make a triangle with those. Put your portal in the other pie slice. And the wait. Won't that one shot me? The season 1 boss? I didn't. Did I do the season 1 boss? I don't think I did the season 1. No, I did do the season 1 boss. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I mean, I used disadvantage the other times. I just didn't realize it actually pulled you. You want to circle on each one of the... So you have to keep moving. I mean, can I DA every time? I mean, I don't know if I can do it every time, but... So I just have to be between... No, my brand probably isn't very strong. Would be my guess. This part at the start's awkward though. Oh no! Wait. No. Bro, actually, chain dodging that mechanic is actually kind of annoying. I don't know. I've used all my DI charge or my disadvantage charges. I'm not in there at the start, man. I'll be honest, she kind of fucks. Did Sam get rank 1 on Shaman? He did. But well, he didn't. He got enough rating for it. He didn't get the actual title, but he got into range. That's starting further from boss. So you like tank it further back instead of trying to tank it on top of them. I feel like you have to deal with it earlier on. You have to. Yeah, you need 150 wins. He only had 140 or something, unfortunately. Just the first ones. I mean, I need to see mechanics more. So. That's rifts. Oh, so I was not supposed to put this one here. This is 2 in one place. So it's not going to work. No, it's Massacre. Bro, she hurts. Okay. Okay. What did I proc on? Is that... How much do we... That's a good ban. It's repeat? Okay, that's the whole fight, but it goes back and forth over and over again. Oh. Is there... What's going on in Purge? 4 minutes? Same rotation. Okay. Yeah, I'm good to figure out what the fuck... Whatever happens, happens. I do have to figure out how much time I have in there. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna take... Oh, fuck. Okay. Start. That mechanic is actually kind of fucked, man. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of hate that mechanic. It's probably like it probably gets comfortable though if you like are just taking one step for each one. No, I was walking like, okay, well, let's try it. And then I was like, oh shit, there's a mechanic right at the start. I'm down though. Okay, I have DA now. Oh, there's no way. Oh, how the fuck did I do that? So I have to go this side. Right? And then we're chilling? And then I stand here and it just does nothing. Right? Oh, we're in. Now I understand. Okay, now is this mechanic?
Keepers preserve you.
So I figure out which one's spawning where. I was kind of between them. I think you want to go to the side on those when it starts them, so you can not have to rotate like 360 your camera over and over again. Okay. I've now seen that. Wait, did I not understand it? Am I still doing it wrong, board? The like thing with the portal? It's not tank only. This is like the question mark boss. It goes away tomorrow. I did, right? I think I understood it. Yeah, I gotta like them to do this dodge mechanic better though. Better than that, to be honest. Okay, he goes that way, I go this way. I'm not worried about doing damage at this point. And I want to get out of mid after this goes away. As soon as this is gone away, I need to move out of mid. For Massacre. So Massacre starts, I'm already staring at one. There we go. Okay, now it's the fucking... Ah! Basically. Now rifts. We take our turns. I don't have to do anything because it's... Bro, what the fuck is he? This guy's fucking feeding man. Wait, stack Massacre. That was kind of clean though. The fuck is this? Oh no. We're being invaded. Team, we're being invaded. What does it mean? We're just staring at each other? Do I just let him... Holy fuck. Oh my god, it's a pick thing. It's the decision thing. Okay. Wait, what? Okay, I'm watching that back. Okay, I need to see this to understand what I'm looking for. I'm assuming it's the fucking shell game, not the shell game. The thing from the world quest from Legion. Okay, so they're all staring here, right? Which one is the real one in the first place? Is it the one that's glowing slightly? The one with the... No, that's my D&D. Red foot? Is that the real one? Or is that my D&D? No, it's not. The one that spawns last. Invoke the shadows. So... Wait, what? I'm gonna be honest, I don't even see... Even looking at it and being told that, I can't see which one it was. He does a little dance? Oh, that dude? This guy. Far left. Right? I think it's the guy that's like currently stabbing forward. Are you sure? I feel like it's the guy that moves first. I think it is. I mean, I'm stuck because I have no idea what's going. Wait, oh god, I don't. Was it the one that started? Bro, I get like half a split second to see it. You don't get much because looking at it, I don't see it very often. I mean, I'm moving like a moron. It's that dude, right? The first one to move. But I mean, I don't know if I'd notice it unless I was looking for it. Bro, what the fuck? I don't know. I mean, I see it not move. Text bubbles? stand in the middle of that shit show? Aren't they like zipping past it? They'll one tap me. So I need speech bubbles. This is a sketchy decision, but chat bubbles, all. Okay. Well, we got to see it anyway. I still don't know what I'm looking for. So he talks and then he talks again? How would I follow this? I still don't know where he's going. I guess if you're in the middle, it... Okay. I have to follow it like the shell game.
Maybe this is a bad idea.
And then how long do I have? Okay, it doesn't matter. We'll figure it out. All right. First. Now this. I mean, I started doing damn. Oh shit. You fucking fid. God damn it, man. Now you're dead instantly. Does he get back up on his own? All right, Bran. Fuck you, Bran. I think I want to move less than this. I'm moving too much. Right? I think you just barely move and you're chilling. Oh, fuck. Better not be feeding. He's tanking the boss, man. Stop tanking the boss. Oh shit, it's pulling us in, man. All right, team. You. She dies at like 50%, yeah? Not at... She ain't dying very fast, to be honest. I ain't interested in doing this for the whole fucking... I did that kind of blind, I'm gonna be honest. No, there was another one, man. I thought that was all of them.
Some harder hitting moves.
All right. Anyway, I think I know the fight. Is that it? That's probably it. Just have to do that for a lot longer. A lot longer, apparently, because I mean, I guess I'll start doing more damn as I get more comfortable with it. Have fun. I might. We could have fun. Gonna run out of room eventually? Nothing stays, doesn't it? It feels like the room is clearing over and over again. Wolves creep in. I'm not really using that much space. Brand's doing some damn, I guess. I mean, fuck. Start's so sketchy, man. God damn it. Nope.
Keepers preserve you.
That's the downside of starting. I don't like starting back. I think I like just sending it insta. But I guess I have no deaths advance that way. I don't actually get like threat at the start if I do it that way. I don't know if my unholy is very good. I think my gear's better for tanking. I said I think when I got PvE stuff I've got like a ton of I have a ton of bursts and stuff with this. And a lot of haste.
The stories I've heard about this one. Even for
Does he porch me like taunt and stuff? It's better. This one's cooked. Or he's mid. That's illegal. He couldn't get thrown because of... So that would have trolled me super hard. Because... Oh, is he trolling me every time now? No shit, they're pulling us in, man. Nah.
It can't end like this.
Unfortunate.
Next time, let's use some.
Yeah, his ability. He uses portability that one time. We got through it though. We're learning. A little more consistency on the port thing. It does actually feel kind of shit to play. I think I might prefer Death Ring to Sand Land on this fight. I'm losing my stacks every time. Wait, she doesn't die at 50% health, does she? No, she probably dies there, yeah. I don't think she dies anytime soon. I'm a ways away still. I don't know whether I think that Sandland's better or not. Playing Ice of Talons seems bad. I don't need Mind Freeze for this fight. Or Death Grip. My PvP build? Oh fuck, I think I am. Yeah, it just feels the thing I'm trying to improve for myself is like it feels really bad to drop your stacks. There, like if the intermission happens at a bad time, you don't want to ever drop stacks in this fight, and I think it might be easier. Yeah, Death Ring is the PvE. Okay. All right. Let's get a PvE Death Ring build real quick. It feels really bad to drop stacks. So we're gonna see if this feels better. Looks like we're playing consumption now. Is it playing short or long? 15 seconds off. Okay, I think I'm okay. We're not lusting and fooding or anything like that yet, but... Oh, that's crazy. I wasn't sure it was one behind me. I didn't see which one spawned in which order. Oh, I shouldn't be this. Okay. Cannot Deathgate back. You aren't going to play Sandland for this build? Or you're not going to play... Oh, is that good down though? It may in fact be good damn. I think it's Fallen Crusader for this. I think your damage is all going to come from your hero power, which is good because of the way the fight works. Yeah, Death Strike does nothing as this build. Alright.
if we didn't have enough trouble. Now the mail is backed up. That postmaster is from your world. You must know her insane sorting system.
Weapon oil? I don't think I care about things that much. I just wanted to... The only reason I changed was because I was going to change Runeforge. I think Runeforge is a good amount of damn.
Ah, the stories I've heard about this one. Even for an assassin.
I don't think, like... I mean, I assume that my stats are pretty crazy for this boss. At this high level.
Maybe this is a bad idea. I hope you're ready for this. I'm going all out!
Oh, he's doing the fuck mechanic again, man. Maybe this works? Don't think so, though. Ooh. Wait, what?
Keepers preserve you.
I guess Purge Turret doesn't really do much, considering I get one tap by it.
I know you can do better than
They
that.
went off fast. What percent? Man, I'm definitely doing more down with this build. By like 50%, and it feels more comfortable. I'm not sure what percent she was at though. He's doing it again. Oh wait, it's fine though. I'm still between all three. Is running a viable strat for this? One time I tried to drag into the traps. I'm doing a good amount of damage. It's not bad, honestly. I'm enjoying it. The like dagger mechanic I am YOLOing still. I don't know if there's like a better strat to it to like just run or what. Like there, I don't know why I lived that. I feel like I did nothing to deserve to live that at all. I genuinely have no idea how I survived it. Like I just fucking YOLO'd it. If I do this, I can. Okay, we still are fine, right? I can't pull us. I don't know why I love that either. I get hit by it.
Oh, don't go dying on me!
Since yeah, 56.4. We gotta do that for a lot longer. This is question mark, question mark. I haven't done the question mark difficulty before. Maybe that'd help. Did I get by 2 things there, or did I actually just get low? Anyway, you just gotta experience it more. Yeah, I don't understand how to deal with that.
They got me. Well, too close.
I thought it was the... Huh.
Next time, let's
Yeah,
see
those
some
are weird.
hard-hitting moves.
Maybe you're not supposed to move, or do they spawn like? We have a bit of time to react to them each time. If I guess wrong, I get cooked by that. Maybe some of the stuff if I'm moving it gets harder because they spawn around you or something. Like this is based on your own movement. At least on some level. This fuck. He's dead again.
Out for the count.
He's gonna cook me multiple times. Feels like just moving a lot, and that's good. Can I use his? I can use his by putting this one further back. That mechanic feels bad to run on. Maybe you're supposed to just run. I feel like it cuts you off if you try and just run. I feel like you're supposed to do the, like, just to kind of move a teeny bit. Alright. You're supposed to... Oh, that's a wall. Run a straight line works? I don't know if I am fast enough to run in a straight line. Like, I don't know how I live that. That is crazy to me. Right. If I get this right, holy fuck. I figured out which one it was by knowing where it wasn't, where I couldn't see. No way.
That's it for me.
Making it with this fucking corpse, man.
Connor. Keep your eyes peeled.
Get out of here, bitch.
I think. Hard to tell with these clones. Either way, she's nae bragging anymore.
That took longer than I expected, honestly. I did actually have more help than I expected, though.
That's more like it.
That took, you said it took you 30? I mean, it took me still like a lot. That was, we got clapped a lot of times. How many is that? That's at least 20. Probably about 20. And I also have way more damage, right? Well, to be fair, I don't have to deal with mechanic, like most of it, by doing attack, right? The new talents, I changed to, it felt really awkward as Sandland. There's no value in doing it on the question mark difficulty, right? Just the question mark, question mark? Yeah, that's the thing, right? I did it. This is at 625 or something, so it's so much easier. I only have to do. I only have to survive for 6 minutes. The room was fully empty
I
still.
understand your frustration, Gaora, but do not rush to conclusions.
Wait, does none of that stuff matter? Like, so I got this schematic, right? Does it not work if I don't have the mount? Or do I have the mount baseline? Quest mount. That's the one I'm thinking about, but I don't know where that the quest mount is from. Do I have the quest? No, that's the fucking belt from last season. Thank you, Wetfer, buddy. Oh, this? That's the quest from the thing from last. That's the first season. Oh, I have the quest for it? Seasonal reminder? Oh. Learn about it.
Inquiring minds just got to know. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
And then starter kit from this dude.
The answers are here. I can feel it. Keep your eyes on the horizon. Travel safe.
Oh, there it is. Do I have to do a whole quest line? It's going away, right? So I kind of have to do it. Fuck. I'm kind of invested now. Oh. He insta gives you his helicopter? That's crazy. You have to do something for other than talk to people. I thought maybe it was like you had to go do a whole bunch of delves, which I do not want to do. I haven't done any of the season passes for delves. Delves feel roughly, to me, about as good as scenarios were in MOP. They may be a tiny bit better. They have better rewards than scenarios did. More or less the same thing though in effect. And all the changes are good, yeah. I mean, it will be interesting. It's one of those things that you'll love or hate in the end. Mostly. So this is obviously inside here, right? Very clearly. Is there a door in? We're looking for an entrance. That looks like an entrance, but the wrong building. That looks like an entrance too. Oh, it's supposed to be already killed. So it's basically just introducing you to her. Nah, pre-patch comes out tomorrow. I'm doing as much of the stuff that I missed throughout the season, or any other things that are, I don't know. I don't know what else I can do, what else I should do before
As if we didn't have enough trouble.
we depart War Within.
That postmaster
DK in beta, I mean, it's super reworked in beta.
insane sorting system.
I mean, the new Unholy is insane. It doesn't do much damn from what I could see in PvP, unless they've changed it. A lot of classes did more damage than Unholy, so that's the first thing I would say. Like tuning wise, doesn't seem crazy, but in terms of like its mechanics, it seems really insane. The season ended already. I don't know. I couldn't tell you for EU. Actually, PvPQ I think has a good thing for it. This should probably say the end for EU, right? EU has got 10 hours to go. Well, today's the whole thing, Trix. Well, I should be able to... Wait, what? Man. They already have this. Do I need to do that? Probably not, right?
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
The platform of a... Is there a transform platform? Like the I haven't seen those I don't have mini maps. This is very awkward. The JC station is over here. Up the stairs would be over here. Oh, this thing. Oh, it's actually very descriptive. So I can go to this thing. And I just have the hyperdrive one. Kind of disappointed they don't give you an extra mount for this though. But yeah, man, it's definitely a lot better than the baseline. The baseline one's pretty dog shit. The hyperdrive goes hard though. So wait, are they all the same? Is this the season one? I didn't. This is if you did the question mark boss. That's actually pretty cool too. Wish I did do that. And that's the first season. Wait, did I not do the first season either, man? Maybe I do. I think I have this. I think I transformed it. Yeah, I did transform it. I just don't have that one, but I have this one. So I missed one. Which round, sorry, Priya? Oh, they'll probably go a lot more than, I mean, I could see it being more than an hour. This is a really, really big, so the BC pre-patch re-release was a re-release, right? They were, that effectively they've already done that twice now, right? In the modern era, they've already done the exact same thing back in classic. So there's nothing special there, right? This is different because it's the whole game, the way that you do damage, the way everything happens is changed. Everyone is squished. Every item in the game is converted from high level down to low level. Like it's a stat squish patch. They've only done this 2 times before. They did it in Shadowlands, and they did it in, I want to say Warlords. I think it was Warlords. And both of them were shit shows. I'm fairly sure. I want to check this. So Ryan says the rank 1 titles say rare feats of strength. Oh, it doesn't have my rank 1 my other characters. What's up, Whip? I want to check all the different the thing I'm most interested in now, I think, especially in the preseason, is like which of the characters we've currently got, like what you want to be in terms of race next patch or next expansion. I guess I could check it now. Is beta up?
I understand your frustration, Gaora, but do not rush to conclusions.
This is the midnight login screen. This will be the one I think we have tomorrow on the launcher. Hey Sid. Okay, so I think the first one we'll do is we'll log in and we'll check the ratio of strength to basically how valuable primary stat is, because that'll influence which races we look at next. So if we look here at 275 eye level, which is fairly scaled, we've got, I guess I can add these together. Is what you normally do. So it really looks like the mixture of, like, the ratio is 2,249 to, so you get just a tiny bit more total secondary stats than primary stats. Now on live, what's the ratio? Yeah, that's very different. On live, the ratio is not that. That is a very new ratio, I think. Maybe not. $63 to $89. So on live, you get about, the ratio is about 2/3. You get about 2/3 of secondary stat to primary stat, which makes primary stat less useful on live. And then on beta, you get more secondary stat than primary stat. So the ratio is like 110. So right away, I think we're back to the expansion where you're going to get more damage by getting more primary. So the races you want to look at probably are, let me see. So 704 haste is 16%, but I'm not sure I trust that. Let's try Versa. 1034 is 19%. 6.15, which is 53. This is crazy. 53 Versa per. So how much does Orc give? 168, which is unbuffed, of course. We're doing unbuffed testing right now, right? It's gonna be less. I mean, I probably should get PvP scaled stuff, but I'm not sure how to do that right now. I don't know if is there a PvP dummy somewhere? That's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at right now what I think looks best based on the different races you can have. Every expansion's a bit different. Not that it's super relevant now, but it's worth, you know, paying attention to. I don't think it's a PvP dummy, yeah. That one looks like it's got the PvP flag. No, they all have flags behind them. Alright. We can't really see scaling. So back to what I was originally looking at. 168 into 1824. %. Probably like, I would say Orc thing goes down. Let's assume scaling. We're scaling from 275 up to 289. So let's assume it's at least 2,000. Let's say it's 210. 2,100, sorry. 8% for Orc as a damage increase. about in line with an unused trinket. It's not bad. It's about in line with a proc trinket. It's kind of crazy, actually. It's not bad. I want to look at a Death Knight. See what DKs, what Darkhinds get. It has happened a couple times where Darkhind ends up being OP. I mean, because see how it's tuned. Does it give me? Am I fully loaded? It doesn't matter, right? If it doesn't, I am. Okay, so Fireblood is 253 plus 84 times, let's say 5. It can be 4, right? I can give you 4. Let's say 4. 4 times 84. 28%. Assuming 210, assuming 2100 when we're scaled in PvP. So Fireblood is up to around 28%. I would assume damage for season 1. That's kind of crazy. The other one, I mean, basically, the classes that are giving you 1% stat are giving like 60 secondary stat. These races seem way better. So like Darkhind and Orc both seem really solid for season 1. The next question is this one, and maybe equally important. I mean, for Death Knight, you probably want to play the ones that have... Oh, you don't have the scale factors you used to have, actually. This won't scale. Okay, Heroic Presence seems utterly abysmal. You can see this has been scaled back so hard. Unless I'm level 1. Now I'm level 90. Yeah, this race is cooked. Terrible. So they pre-nerfed this one, but they did not pre-nerf the other one. Can delete that guy. I mean, 32 strength is less than 1%. Like the value of 1% haste on other races. So it's not good. Completely cooked. Terrible. We can look at High Mountain and see what... I mean, the problem is it scales up. I think it's roughly... I think it's absorbed equal to like 2% of your stamina. Is how they normally code it. Draenei seems terrible. Wouldn't recommend Draenei. Draenei not worth. Pretty confident Draenei is cooked. I mean, that seems good. Oh, no, it's not. You have, well... It's roughly 2% of main stat. You have like 500k stamina though. I mean, I don't think this looks crazy. 1% Versa is obviously fine. I don't think it's as good. Goblin Hunter. I so far the big winners I think are Orc and especially Darkhind. Darkhind seems like it's gonna have like, especially for season 1, really fucked up dam. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe you want consistent damage though and not burst. I don't know. Magcar is an interesting one as well to look at. I think Magcar, and let's look at Mechanome first because I think Mechanome is more likely to have. Yeah, those are just what. So 1% is roughly like, it's like up to 60. It's probably like 50 a secondary stat. You know, it's nothing crazy. Just having 50 more of a secondary stat. You at 2,000 total right now.
champion.
Um,
Salatath and her devouring host lay siege to the Sunwell. The light has chosen you to defend it.
this looks terrible. They already pre-nerfed this. So we're getting 50 instead of 30. 50 into it's like 2 point, it's like 2, I mean, I guess it's like 2.5% damage fully stacked. Not even like 2 point, little under, like let's say 2% damage at full stacks. It's not terrible, I guess. 2% compared to 1%, not even 1%. It doesn't feel like it would have a huge amount of impact on any kind of game. Keep in mind, Orc is about 8% damage on its on use, not including the other stuff. Just Blood Fury, and if you play Dark Iron Dwarf, it is like 28% when it's up. I mean, Velf is just 5% proc, right? It doesn't scale at all. It's just 5% additional damage when it's up. So I don't know what else is interesting to look at. Just Mackar, I think. Take those, JBZ, buddy. I mean, there's a possibility that there's actually a possibility that High Mountains Dees. I mean, when I say High Mountains might be broken for season 1 still. High Mountains might be broken for many more seasons than it currently is. It might just be one of those things we discovered late. Okay, so we are Maga. What do we get for this?
Host lay siege to the Sunwell. The light has chosen you to defend it.
I mean, so 224. The issue is that secondary stat became like, secondary stat is less useful now than it was before. So I really, looking at it, this just seems way worse than Dark Iron Dwarf. I feel like Dark Iron Dwarf cooks super hard for season 1. This is only secondary stats. Oh, for Velf? No, Velf just gets a proc that gives you 5% Shadow Frost damage, but it's just an amplifier. Right? Did Jay get safe, by the way, chat? Did he keep sending? I didn't get to see. I know Moonkin was fucked in general. I assume you got safe in several. You got 30-33. Safe in Shuff though, right? That shit was scary. We got a lucky gib on you guys. Like super lucky gib on you guys. Yeah, we fought another. Wait, I don't know who we fought playing that, but yeah, it was like we fought you guys, and we fought it one other time, and it was one of the times where we actually like just got cooked. I think we played DHDK into it too, and we just getting one tapped. It's actually a terrifying comp to fight. Oh, it's your hardest comp? Oh shit, that shit's scary for us too. Yeah, Asabumi. I think one team actually got it with Asabumi, but I don't know how they would have just got insane queues, I feel. Or looked for insane queues, you know? Thank you, Trance Buddy. That's been weird. I mean, I don't personally feel that, for example, because I played against you guys playing Asabumi and I played against them playing Asabumi. It didn't feel any different. They both were extremely like, we felt slightly favored. We could get gibbed at any time. We lost about the same amount to both you guys. They got into range, and that maybe it's other matchups they were you know exceptional into that, you know, obviously I can't see, but a good chunk of it's going to come down to like Q selection and stuff too, right? I feel like Q selections are really, for a comp that is not, for the comps that are vulnerable, Q selection is everything, right? Even if it's not sniping, it's avoiding the right things, at least some percentage of the right things. And this was actually a season that you actually had a lot of time to do that. That was the interesting part about it, right? That's correct, Reflex, yeah. Normally, and then this is the even more weird part. Normally, so I've played at least every end of season, and the end of seasons since Legion season 2, the end of seasons are always crazy. Everyone queues up, and things like sniping, like maybe it matters a little bit, but it matters a lot. You know, usually it doesn't matter that much. Like maybe just being off stream and being a bit incognito is good to avoid getting sniped yourself. But this season in particular, sniping was a big part of it, and dodging was a big part of it, because there was very little movement until the very end. And that means that like being careful and just being very selective with your cues actually gets you into range way easier. If things move up 150 rating in the last 2 days, sniping, you know, the last 3 days was irrelevant, right? But in this case, the movement was like 20 each day until today where it was like 40, which meant that sniping was relevant right up until the very end. In fact, realistically, sniping was relevant the whole time. This was a season that, unfortunately, Q selection had a huge impact on whether you got the title or not. Unless you just played a shitload of games. Some people, you know, we just played a shitload of games, and we had a lot of dips. But yeah. Wait, can you even beat Feral and Hans? As Rogue, as Asa, like Asa Prez? That seems impossible, right? The Holy Paladin teams? I feel like that sounds completely impossible. Or I feel like the Prez just goes because they're too tanky, right? Yeah, we had the same experience until the last day. Today we only got one. A really strange thing happened with all those teams, I think. So some of them got safe at different times, but on the last day of queues today, the Paladins kind of lit up a bit, because it's actually like it's like a knock-on effect of what happened last night. So last night, Ronnie's team and I think one of Soul's teams, I think Soul's safe in one character, but he wasn't safe in another one. I think one of Soul's teams and Ronnie's team were spam queuing into Rogue Mage, and as a result they had done a lot of damage to their MMR, which meant that at the start of today, I think Ronnie got kind of cooked, unfortunately, by like bad queues, which meant that there was like a blind spot. Like if you guys were like a little bit higher, then you would have broken past and only gotten other teams. Today there was a small window. Like and I say that mostly because we got to that point. where we broke past the Paladin teams, and the Paladin teams couldn't keep up with the MMR we were at. So we just got to play the last like 15 games we like 10, 15 games we played, no Paladins, because the Paladins were all a bit lower. Once you got past the 3100-ish kind of range, you just Paladins were gone, and it was all other things. Rogue mages, maybe that's not good for you, but it was like rogue mages, DK hunters, couple wizards, feral shadow priest. But yeah, no Paladins. No like Paladin like enhanced teams anyway. Yeah, it's brutal. I mean, it's a weird season. It's like it's super weird season. So apparently they're relaxing. They're adding back add-ons, like kind of like a panic thing. Someone said that there might even be a possibility of like spell queuing, like some of the functionality with. So basically, I don't know if this is true or not, but someone said that you could have like queues for spells being used in PvP, maybe even. So like, you know, Gladiator Losa or in this case kicks, right? Or just like having add-ons that can see spellcasts happening. So again, and that it would create the opportunity to be able to see interrupts, an interrupt bar, omni bar, whatever. I mean, everything comes back if you can do that. If you can track ability casts. I mean, unfortunately, it means that PvP wouldn't really be changed at all if they do that. Weak auras are basically back. You just have to do custom add-ons for it. I don't know how I feel about it personally. Yeah, the problem is it's an all or nothing thing. When it comes to the API, they can't really be like super selective about it. I mean, they had that was one of the options they could have gone with, but do I believe they did? Did they? I mean, I heard they pruned a lot of shit. I don't hate the idea of dependence on your teammates for that stuff. It's hard to say. I mean, I've seen that. Oh man, to be honest, I wish they'd just gone like given them something kind of similar to at least as a choice, right? Like, you know, like they can go void tendrils. I would love them to have at least have old chastise back. So like even in TBC, you can at least chastise fair if you play dwarf. I feel like that would be okay, like a decent compromise. Maybe you can't stun for a fair, but you can go up and you can just like root fair. Just something to give you a small gap closer, but I don't know. I mean, obviously, like, you know, it doesn't matter as much if you're able to have a DPS help you do it. We'll see. I mean, I think the from what I understand in terms of like the overall like feel of the game, it's supposed to be less piss CC. Like less like, you know, Shadow Priest is a class of like almost all their CC is just random instant CC. Like stun, silence, fair. Another healer I would like another class I would say that has a lot of random instant CC is not Mistweaver, right? Like the in-cap like sweep sleep combo, where if you trinket you just get hit by the other one, no matter what. It feels bad to fight those types of classes with just like 3 instant follow-ups. So I don't know. We'll see. I think in general, the game thrived pretty well under the simpler like kind of architecture, more so than now. And the big eye opener probably for me was this end of season was so different. Like this season didn't feel like any other season at the end of the season until the very last hour. There was this point at the very last hour where queues fucking turned on and everyone started like it started actually like MMR was a thing, and the game felt active. 7 mages, no icy veins, blast wave, shifting power. Right, I'm gonna be honest. I have the icy veins part I'm sad about. That's been a classic for forever, pretty much. Like icy veins has been around since BC, I think. Blast wave. Wait, is blast wave there a fucking knock? Fuck blast wave. Fuck shifting power. Those two things, shifting power especially. Fuck shifting power. But honestly, fuck both those things though. I'm sad that icy veins is going away. I think offensive cooldowns like that's great. I love that. But icy veins and blast wave and shifting like mages. I don't like the idea of a class having tons of mobility and a fucking knockback. Actually, fuck that shit. I am so happy. You saying that like you're sad. I'm super happy about that. Fuck that. What the fuck, man? Like the number of times where mages, they get a ring, they miss the ring, and they're like, fuck it, knock into the ring. Fuck off. Actually. No, I'm not saying that mages should die. I do not share the idea that it should make you worse. I'm not saying mages should be any worse without those two buttons. What I'm saying to you, and this is crazy, mages were good without them. And they can be tuned to be good without them. They're just obnoxious. Having their cooldowns be dynamic, because they can reset them with shifting power is just like any kind of CDR mechanic in the game always feels dog shit. And so does them having, as a melee class, them having a knockback while also having like the ability to blink, reverse, like fucking alter, blink, like that shit. No. Absolutely not. So I'm of the opinion that they don't need those things to be good, and I'm not saying they should be worse right now. I'm saying if they feel that they're worse right now, there's better ways to improve it, possibly looking at the classes that are outliers that can stick them like glue without that stuff. So I'm a fan of them finding a way to make them like mages, again, you go to Legion when they had none of that stuff, right? Legion, they didn't have shifting power, and they didn't also have blast wave, and they were great. Like mages were still exceptional. All 3 mage specs were good at different points in Legion. In fact, all 3 mage specs were exceptional the whole of Legion. Good night, Jay. Thanks, Lois, buddy. Thanks to the games this season as well. I'm sorry that they were, they were a bit unfair, I feel like, this season. DK's been weird. Like this season was like extremely fun for DK, like consistently. They were very OP. Yep. This season's a really bad Windwalker season. 100%. Super bad season for Windwalker, super bad season for Warrior. I think those are the two classes that suffered the most. This season did not suck. This season did not suck for MM. This was a crazy mock season. Do I understand correctly that devs pushed all damage into Soripa? No, Soripa's not like that. Soripa is... So when you press Soripa on beta, it does hit pretty hard. It's instant damage now. The pet amp might be dispellable on that, if I'm not mistaken. But when you press Soripa, it also procs all your putrefies as well. So most of it, like once you press Soripa, it doesn't really matter if they dispel. Soripa is your... You just burst when you press it. It's a really fun... But basically, I would look more... Soripa is basically like an improved version of Apocalypse. It basically presses APOC for you. So you don't press your Putrefy. You have this new ability called Putrefy, which like throws the zombie at someone and does some damage. It also applies your necrotic wounds. When you press Soripa, which you get access to when you press Dark Transformation, it immediately sends all of your available charges of Putrefy. So you have 3 charges. You press Soripa once, all 3 throw out at someone, and it hits quite hard. It really feels functionally like you lost Apocalypse, you gained it back through Soripa, the redesign to it. Yeah, update for WoW, I think it's pretty soon. I assume it's in like 2-3 hours. Let me see. Maintenance starts 7 a.m. PST, so it is in 3 hours time. And it is down from... It's down for a while. I mean, it's possible that High Mountain's actually still meta on beta. I could test it on... I might make a High Mountain DK and see. It's actually possible High Mountain's still best. If I'm being completely honest, it really might be super broken if they aren't changing it. So health seems to scale really hard next expansion. I think High Mountain is calculated. Let me see. Maybe I can figure out the actual rough scaling right now. So I have 1.2 million stamina, right? And I think it is just 2% of my stamina. My total stamina. No, it can't be. Wait, no, maybe it is because I'm blood right now. No. So if I do this times, is it 1%? 12,655? 11,390. Or how do they figure out, how does rugged tenacity calculate? It is stamina times point. Is this what it does next expansion too? Stamina by 0.004 times 20. So if I do this, should I have total? Let me see if I get this. So if stamina is 1265 581. That's 11.3. Okay. So the question is that what it is next expansion? Oh wow, it is. Yeah, I mean, it looks the exact same on beta. I actually wonder if it's still a High Mountain beta. I mean, it's completely, as far as I can see, it's completely unchanged. I guess the main difference might be the game is slower now. But the game being slow sounds better for High Mountain. And only midnight pit based? No, it doesn't feel super pit based, but I mean, yeah, Putrefied's 1% harder. Ah, that's actually a good point. Yeah, Orc does seem pretty good. I mean, Orc, Blood Fury is 8% damage. The 10% stun reduction is probably very minor at this point because I think the game's slower. So Orc actually gets less value next expansion than now. In a faster meta, surviving the stun matters more. So it's 8% damage every 2 minutes, and then it's 1% damage on pets at all times, right? So it's like 1% more Putrefied damage, etc. I guess it's hard to say. Other races are 1% damage on everything effectively, right? Everything else, you know, if you play like one of the passive races, you're getting between, I think you get about 1% damage if you play Draenei, for example, from strength all the time on all abilities. So I wouldn't say Orc seems crazy. If you were going for pure damage, I haven't seen. Let me see if Blood Melt's updated and they've done sims or not. Perhaps people have started simming. Don't see any new things. Any new sims? Well, I was looking at like in full gear. Blood Fury, I mean, Blood Fury is 8% damage. The one that's really crazy if you want damage and you want burst damage looks to be Dark Iron Dwarf. Dark Iron Dwarf looks really, really good. Especially in an expansion where CC is less valuable, so your trinket's less valuable. Maybe that's also an argument for human. But certainly Blood Fury, or not Blood Fury, Dark Iron Dwarf, the actual, like the way things kind of shake out, it ends up being, 20. If you have 4 debuffs on you remove, it's 28% damage or so. That's pretty crazy for a 2-minute CD as an amplifier in your cooldowns. It's like an extra unused trinket. That being said, it really depends on how the game actually plays out. Like maybe Dark Iron's OP, or maybe Mac or no Mac is OP. Maybe this is OP. Whatever it is. High Mountain is just broken. Yeah, I mean that's the well released argument. I agree. I can see why that would be super fucking annoying. Having to wait for stuff sucks, especially if it's a lot of things, you know, in this case. There's a lot of change coming. A whole new game out there. All right. I will start doing beta stuff more. Do I start on a Burning Crusade character and get some experience? Can I install this right now? Let me see. I got to do a lot of UI stuff. I hate that I got to close WoW for a second to do this. I don't understand why the launcher can't have WoW open. And it sits there and it sits there and it's like super convinced. I mean, the game is tiny, I'm pretty sure, so it should be fine. But are there any other things that I think you guys think I might need to do before the season, before the servers go down? No. Pre-patch is not today. Well, it's much later today. Pre-patch on NA is not scheduled to come up for about I want to say about 12 hours actually from now. 8 a.m. It's no much. Is it longer than? Yeah, it is. It's literally it's a. Wait a second. Oh, wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. On retail, the maintenance is from 7 to 3. A long time. I think I'm doing Night Slayer, right? Let's see. Oh man, do I want to do a gnome or dwarf? What do we think? You have, oh my, god damn it, man. I mean, I would expect that he used. Sorry, that's loud as fuck. I want to try and turn that down while I figure out my name. I gotta make a character to then boost. I have the wrong thing. I know some of that. Is it a dwarf angle? Is it the return of Mez Dub? Oh my god, it is. I mean, it's gotta be. Look at his fucking mustache, man, and beard. And I mean, normally it would be gnome. I'm not, you know, normally it would be.
The stoic dwarf.
I'm not actually playing this character yet. I'm just looking at what you actually get. 8 seconds. Why normally look, we're having a good day today. We're very happy today. We're just fucking around for a little bit. I'm gonna head off pretty soon now. I mean, part of me is sitting and thinking, man, I'm gonna get fucked by Warrior Druid. Like, this guy looks like he gets fucked by Warrior Druid, man. And Hunter Druid, holy fuck. Hunter Druid and Warrior Druid will literally eat this guy fucking alive. But Rogue Mage, on the other hand, maybe not. I mean, we played the worst of both worlds last time. Because last time I played literally I played complete dog shit. I don't know. What do Private Civ Warriors play? Anyone had no Private Civ people? Well, I was Orc last time. Orc was obviously the worst of everything. It brought no value whatsoever. It was bad into literally everything. Yeah, and I've never actually had a chance. It's crazy I'm considering playing this because of how much I suffered. I have never played the actual correct race in TBC. I played human originally. When I first started playing Arena, I was human. And leveling a new character took way too long, so I never bothered. I probably should have. In retrospect, I don't know why I didn't. So I played Human Warrior, and then I played Orc Warrior the next time we played it. And Orc is abysmal. Just check, I guess, and see. Boom, Kong's points we reset. That is a... Oh, that's probably I'll go back to now, but that is a good question. Frankly. Maybe tomorrow. Well, no, sorry. Okay. Conquest points when we reset. You'll definitely be able to use your Conquest still. Tomorrow. However, the Conquest boxes might not be purchasable tomorrow. At least if last season's pre-patch is anything to go by. Last season's pre-patch, that happened. So there's a possibility that it's better to spend your Conquest now, like as in tonight, because in the pre-patches before, you could not, like it immediately, like, I don't know why, but yeah, Conquest boxes were not purchasable. I don't know if it was like just, when I say pre-patch, the pre-seasons were like that. Oh wow. The fucking TCG rocket.
your teacher.
Yeah, I mean, you may as well buy your boxes now. For sure. I would say so. I'm gonna do that probably tonight. I mean, it's a good amount of gold, right?
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
I mean, there's no harm. The worst case scenario is you wait, you like the conquest boxes sit there and you mail them to an alt and you hold them until after pre-patch, but I mean, it's not really changing much. It's the same rough difference, right?
Return and peruse.
I don't think my characters have a whole bunch of. Are they even get us character this season? The season was a weird one. I didn't really play much other than Death Knight. I just sent Death Knight the whole season, but I loved it. Well, apparently they're relaxing the add-on stance a little bit, so it may not feel as different as you think. Of course, I could easily be wrong. Astro. No, I played this season. A little bit at least. I may have been on like Conquest though. I did. I can check what's on that actually.
You have come to the right place. Keep your eyes and heart.
Oh, terrible? That's all relative, right?
It is to serve you.
It's pretty, maybe not super fair to say it's terrible yet. Gotta give it enough time to see like how like right now there's no. It's pure gameplay, no rewards, right? On beta. So it's really hard to analyze the way it's going to feel when you actually are competing against other players that aren't, you know. I don't know. It felt, so to me, it felt the exact same. It felt like any other beta. Beta just feels kind of unpolished, which by default, in my opinion, feels kind of worse, right? So it felt, you know, again, like any beta would have normally felt to me. Nothing special or different. I can see a situation where casters might feel like not having the ability to track kicks would be pretty awful. I can certainly see an argument. Like I think gameplay quality will degrade a little bit if they launch the game in that state. But
My thanks for your pick.
again, gameplay is relative, right? Everyone's gameplay should kind of degrade at the same rate, roughly.
supply of goods for outlanders.
Nice know this is my bags look awful right now, right? But I think I just click a button and it deletes it all. This character hasn't played in a long time. Here's that character. This account should be good with that. I think I saw this character already. Was over 57k gold. But I guess that's still a good amount of gold.
My directive is to serve
Wait, it's
you.
definitely more than 57k gold. It's like 100k gold by doing all this stuff. Oh, what the
My
fuck?
thanks for your
Around these chests, I mean, they're just gold. That's all. You can put them in warband, but there's way too many of them to put in warband. I'm just mailing them because I'm buying like 150,000 conquest worth. These aren't for alts. They're just to get gold from them.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
You got a storage issue? That is true. That is correct, Shittle. That one's done. That one's done. This one maybe not done. I feel like it is done. There's Para. And Mizuni.
My directive is to serve you. My directive has been for...
Do we think we've done that one?
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. My thanks for your patronage. I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Oh, actually enough on that one. I think that's all my characters, maybe? Boxes? I'm almost positive it's all of them. Hey, go, sir. We're done. Yeah, all my characters seem to have everything they need. Play some arena. I think I am about to stop for tonight.
Behold the wonders of Pandaria. The world is your teacher.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty set too. All right, guys. On that is it for me today. Thank you guys very much for watching. I'll be on tomorrow. Today. I don't know, really, to be honest. There's not as much to do. Plan for tomorrow is probably get my character set up and start getting my character set up in BC and do beta stuff. A bunch of it. Bro, it was a very fun season for me, sporadic. That obviously comes with it that it's not as fun for classes that weren't, you know, Death Knight had a really good season. It was a really, like, it's top 5 seasons for Death Knight probably overall. Yeah, unfortunately, Sol, you've got something to look forward to next expansion. Apparently, Archdruid is still a bit dog shit. At least from when I mean, I don't entirely know. I mean, the thing with you, Sol, is you don't need to play Archdruid. Like, you know what I mean? Like you want to, but I've seen you play other healers and you give up on them really quick, but you do well on them. I mean, you aren't even like you're like you're an Archdruid main, but you're really not an Archdruid main. It just happened to be the first class you got rank 1 or got Glad on. You could have gotten Glad on HPL, you could have gotten Glad on an Asham, like, you know, it's just you put more effort into Archdruid. Basically.
I understand your frustration, Gaora, but do not.
Yeah, I mean, this was a really bad Archdruid season. More than better than Dragonflight? That's a take. It's an interesting take. Wolverton didn't really have much going, like, you know, having played through the whole thing. I don't think Wolverton was a bad expansion at all. I think it was not a bad expansion. I wouldn't rate it low. But I just would say there are a couple expansions that you play through. It might actually be the most forgettable expansion. And it's mostly because it didn't do much of anything. Right? It was still fun to play because mostly I'm half the gameplay. I think the gameplay was great. I think design was great. Really didn't have anything that separated it from Shadowlands or Dragonflight in any major way, especially nothing from Dragonflight. So the gameplay I could see the argument for sure. It was not a bad, you know, it was a great gameplay expansion. As an expansion, it will struggle to be remembered, in my opinion. And it's so whether Midnight is good or bad, it will be remembered. And it will be remembered because it's going to be different. It's attempting to differentiate itself from the last, well, many expansions. For, you know, from my personal perspective, it's a rework of Death Knight for the first time in 10 years. The first time I've done anything really, like, majorly different. Oh, she got scam called? Yeah, I'm not saying the gameplay wise. The gameplay was good. The meta was good. The design was good. I'm not talking shit at all on the actual, like, people that made the game and how they did it. I've got no criticism for it. My criticism comes for the fact that hero talents, the main feature, this is the main feature, and the main feature was just basically a repackaged version of the main feature of Shadowlands, which was Covenants, right? And Covenants just did the same thing. but honestly did it better. Covenants were just a bit like, Covenants had 4 instead of having 2 choices, you had 4, and there was gameplay tied to them. You didn't just do it while leveling. Like these hero talents, you did them while leveling, and then you were done with them forever, and you leveled in about 3 hours. So you leveled in 3 hours, and that introduced you to your hero talents. Covenants were awful. I'm not saying they were good. We're not rating how good the expansion or the feature was. Covenants just had more gameplay tied to them. You spent the whole expansion every season farming new conduits and they even added in new conduits over time. You know, like there was gameplay. It was evolving over time. And when you actually changed talents, when you changed covenants, it changed like spell effects and other things. But I mean, they were awful. I'm not saying, again, I'm not saying they were good or fun. I'm saying they had gameplay. A lot of gameplay is not fun, right? A lot of gameplay is forced. Like having to farm honor is not fun, but you do it. It's gameplay. Having to farm conduits was not fun, but you did it, and it had gameplay. Like you actually felt decently accomplished when you got what you wanted from them. Couldn't change an arena. Yeah, I mean most people don't change their shit. Like I have not played like as Unholy. I have not played Sandland in a 3v3 game, kind of the whole expansion. But I see your point. Sometimes people can change them. It's super rare. For the most part, there's one that's clearly better than the other, and it just goes that way. But you couldn't change Covenant, or you couldn't change Covenants in arena. That's very, very true. It just, at least people did make changes, and it was interesting when they happened, right? Like if you were a warrior, for example, I believe you had 3 good conduits or 3 good covenants at the same time. I think Nightface sucked, but the other ones are all sick. Like you had Spare if you played you had Spare if you played one. You had Venthyr Charge if you played Venthyr, and then you had fucking Conqueror's Banner if you played the other one. They were all sick. Yeah, Necrolord Carrion, and I don't know. Like they had those. There was gameplay to those. Those were actually sick. They were all really good. So it just depends, I suppose, a little bit. Death Knight's mostly played Necrolord the whole time, I think, from memory. I don't think it ever changed, but yeah. I mean, I still can appreciate that was gameplay. That there was things that you enjoyed farming. Or didn't enjoy farming, but you felt accomplished when you had them. You felt advantage when you had them. That's kind of the whole point, right? Hero talents were just like set and forget for the most part, for most specs that I played this expansion. Yeah. I mean, again, I'm not rating them because I actually think this expansion's gameplay is just a little bit better. The class designers have gotten better at things. And the way that they're packaged, that their hero talents are packaged, feels very like in tune with like it feels part of your tree. It doesn't feel like it's an extra feature, and they're keeping it, so it kind of makes sense that it doesn't feel that way. But the big thing is you will forget this expansion because next expansion is just this expansion with more, and then it's a bigger change, like a lot more change going with it. We'll see, but again, I like this expansion. I would rate it a solid, you know, for gameplay, 7 maybe. One thing I really appreciate about this expansion is that every season felt really distinct in terms of pacing. It didn't feel like it was one pace the whole way through. Like I would say it's all like they were all on the faster side, but season 1 game pace was very different to season 3 game pace. Like season 3 was very fast. One of the fastest seasons I think the game's had that it actually stuck to. So you had 2 very different, like every season felt very distinctive. They had their own metas. Generally expansions kind of have one very static meta the whole time. Like Dragonflight had one pace the whole time. If you look at like season 1, season 2, and season 3 or I guess it was 4 seasons of Dragonflight, all 4 seasons had one consistent, like you died in about the same amount of time every season. It kind of stayed in check. I feel like all 4 seasons felt really similar. And it wasn't a bad pace, but it was very, you know, I would say the difference between season 1 and season 3 wasn't hugely different, other than Ret Paladins being OP. They kind of kept things in check quite well. Season 3 deaths and this expansion, I just like you would just die in 1 second. Like, okay, that's the expansion. And then same with like Shadowlands season 1. I mean, Shadowlands is always fast. You prepare items already? Not yet. I'm not worried about it. There's so much time. You gotta, I mean, the reality is, for next expansion, you got 2 months until much happens with that. So plenty of time to look into it. All right, guys. That is it for me today. I will talk to you guys tomorrow. Good night, guys. Okay, I gotta talk about this before I go. Hang on. We partying in the win trade lobbies today. Lots of drama seen about a Mistweaver and DH blading win trading high lobbies. That shit is interesting. I was not part of any win trade lobbies, or at least not knowingly. I only played 4 shuffle lobbies today, or 3. Nothing super weird happened. It's hard to. I've been told before. Oh, these guys were trading, and I have no clue. So I wouldn't necessarily know how to. Like, I feel like, you know, looking at it, like, people figured out really quickly that was happening, and that's fascinating. I wouldn't be able to. I mean, I guess they were like standing still and stuff, but I wouldn't be able to tell. Like, I feel like I'm focusing on myself too much to like really, like, some people are like really like, you know, like, it's like part of like the way people like play the game, like, especially if you're very outward. Like, sometimes people are just like, they spend the entire time watching other people, like, and they'll complain, you know, they'll be the guy that's saying like, what are you doing over there, type thing. And it's like, I focus more on what I'm doing, so I probably wouldn't notice if someone, like, I might notice like cooldown use a little bit, but not on like a drastic scale. So there have been times where I've done shuffles on stream and people are like, oh, that guy was blatantly win trading. And I'm like, I don't know. But I will say, with what I've read of that Twitter thread with Malachi, it looks fairly convincing. And and the reality is this, right? If it were the case, I would be surprised and or appalled if it wasn't actioned on, just based on the fact that they'd be in the same lobby every time. The fact of the matter is, the chance of you getting into 3 lobbies with each other is almost impossible, right? Without intentionally trying to. So I would imagine it's, yeah, no, look at that part. Look, I believe you. I think it's incredibly believable. And I think it happens quite a bit. I'd like to believe that, you know, if there was something going on, that Blizzard would look into it and figure it out pretty quick. But I do think reporting it and looking at that kind of thing. But yeah, the shuffle's it's a tough one because everyone's streaming. My guess is that they probably weren't aware of all the different people streaming to know what was going on. Most interestingly, though, a lot of the clips that were taken were from the healers getting fucked over. Right? Like, it was like from like Foxy's POV or Absol's POV, or I think it was from like who else's POV was it from? It was from the point of view of like high rated streaming healers that were in the process of getting win traded against. You know what I mean? Like, where they couldn't do anything. And that's exactly what, you know, it kind of shows the damage of it all, right? Because it's even though like technically shuffle is a bracket where you're like fighting against your own classes, in this case it's like forcing other people to tank. Doing this with blatantly probably, I mean, yeah. I mean, maybe equally fascinating in this case, Sporadic, is the fact that I believe his DH was actually safe. My guess is he doesn't care as much about that, considering He was at the time 3,100 on his DH. And it looks like when I look at it now, it's 2,859. So his DH is tanked. But I swear it was actually 3,100 at the time. I don't know. I don't, again, I don't entirely know. It is, I mean, it's a badass title. He scripts too? Wait, what? I don't know if I've seen that, but that's interesting. I mean, I play with him a bunch, to be honest. I was not aware of any of this stuff for sure. Yeah, I did. I actually play. I mean, I was queuing with him a couple weeks ago, or I queued with him like until recently. I mean, he seemed good, in my opinion. But I guess I didn't know him this well. Yeah, I have to read through that more and see what was going on with it all. I would say that what I had read was super convincing. But again, hopefully Blizzard look into it and we can trust that they'll do something about it. I don't know if that's always the case. I haven't followed along with all the drama with that stuff. I'm not normally part of much of the end of season drama, primarily because I don't normally actually PvP that much at the end of season. Maybe a little tiny bit. But yeah, like I know that on EU they have a lot of win trading go on. I don't follow up with, I don't know whether they get banned or not normally. What's safe rank 1? I'd say 3118 looks pretty safe, but we'll have to see what the official cutoff updates do tomorrow. I couldn't tell you for EU. I would say if you're actively looking to queue, look at PvPQ. I think it's .net. I think it's got pretty good resources for that type of thing. They have like, you are very safe, Glad Soul. The safest of Glads. Multiple Glads and 2400 Hunter. But yeah, on EU you can see on PvPQ.net. It gives you updated cutoffs. It gives you predictions. The predictions are not very trustworthy at all. This prediction was like, at the time, it was like saying it was like predicted 3080 or something like that, 3085, and it jumped up to 30, I think 40 points from that. So it was 30 points from that. It jumped up 30 points in that really quickly on NA. The end of season on NA actually got a lot faster in the end with that. EU looks like it's probably scheduled to have more turbulence with rating, I would say. I mean, it jumped up 30 points in the space of an hour. The last hour and a half, it jumped up 30. So like a lot of people would see that and they'd be baited into thinking they're safe at like 3085, and it was just very wrong. I mean, you still got 10 hours. I assume they're going into peak pretty soon. So their queues will start in the next 5 hours and go crazy until they stop. Anyway, I am tired. Good night, guys. Thank you guys for watching today. I will talk to you guys soon. I'll be on in probably like 12 hours or so.